Hello, 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 friends. Good to see everyone today. How are y'all doing? It's a Thursday. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna have some sweet hangs today. I'm looking forward to it. We're gearing up for a very different kind of Thursday, as you've probably already seen from the thumbnail. We got to learn with lead today. Not a doubleheader. We're just gonna have one guest today. Do one guest on Saturday as well. If you haven't heard already, it's gonna be Steven Sill's second time as a guest for Learn with Lead. So looking forward to that. And we'll get into our guest today here in a little bit. But first, better fix that. There we go. First, let's say hi to everybody who's come in to say hi already. You guys here bright and early. Got Blankenship and P1. Good to see you, Ramboy. A midweek Learn with Lead. That's right. Indeed, indeed. Good to see you, Ramboy. P2 for you. Mr. Rob Cooper. Great to see you, man. P3 for you. Le Mans, 4th place energy for you. Well done. Beecham. Yes, indeed. P5 for you. And no slouch himself, Berube and P6. That's, you get top 7 in a race. And, you're doing well. You're doing well at that point. Great to have you guys here. BL, good to see you. We got Bobby Vegas breaking out the member for 7 months. He's a stud if there ever was one. Thank you, friend, for your support these last many months. Appreciate you. Portal, great to see you. Yeah, you were too slow, man. You were too slow this time. You had a good streak there for a bit, getting in here early. The competition is tough. There's no doubt about it. Let's see. You spelled lead pencil wrong. You spelled it right the wrong way or something. I don't know. Anyway. Let's see. And then Sparkles, great to see you. Yeah, for sure there, Rob, for sure. AKG, good to see you too as well, man. Appreciate you, friend, hopping in. Right Wing, great to see you as well. Appreciate you coming in, saying hi, giving us the like. Means a lot. Turismo Rust Dog, appreciate you as well. Thank you so much. That means a ton. Well, technically there is, if you're actually saying lead pencil, the A would be there. That was my point. So we'll have the just to give you the lay of the land for today. We're gonna have the Learn with Lead here first. And do that for the next couple hours, and then we'll be racing at Daily Race B, trying to recover all the DR I still lost from way back on the DR reset, which I haven't even gotten close to all that yet. So that's the plan there. But without any more delay, let's go ahead and bring in our guest for the day, Thursday Learn with Lead edition, Mr. JoeKing. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well, Led. Thank you for having me.
Oh, you're welcome. That's what we do around here. We love having our friends in. Tell you what, it's really cool to have you come in and get this lesson on and this session going. Appreciate you reaching out. Seems like a while now you reached out. I think it's been a few months now.
A few months, yes.
Yeah, that's the thing with this backlog of guests where the information even that you give me at the at that point, oops, there we go. At that point, things change, which we'll actually get into a little bit here. But appreciate all that you're working on, and I know you're friends with a lot of other folks that we know and love hanging out with as well. You got Little Watt and Beecham, right? You guys are all friends over there.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, cool
or
stuff.
I like to call them my mentors.
Your mentors, indeed. Very, very nice. Yeah, Beecham's got it right there. So yeah, I guess we can start there since Beecham is looking out for you. So we do have JoeKing's oh my gosh, I'll get the words out. His channel his channel pinned to the chat there. So he is live at this point as well. Is that correct? Yes, indeed, you
Correct,
are.
yes.
So so go ahead and hop over there, give the man a sub. And I'm gonna go say hi over to his place as well. I can't speak and type at the same time though, so give me a moment.
Let's see. Beecham, Salty Dan. Salty Dan, it must be late for you, man. Slow Aim King. Oh, man. Everybody. Oh,
Indeed.
hello.
Very cool. So, so let's start with the YouTube part. You ended up starting this YouTube thing not too long ago. You, like myself, have a you have a partner helping you out with the tech side of things, right? Tell us a little bit about that over there.
Yeah, so my I call him my brother. His name is Mike. He goes by BZ Returns on YouTube.
Okay.
He was the one that was kind of feeding me. Hey, man, you're pretty good. You should stream this, see what happens, what comes out of it.
Sure.
And you know what? I'm really glad I did, because I got to meet a lot of interesting people.
Yeah, that's one of the most amazing things about putting yourself out there is, I mean, you know, we all have to be kind of realists, right? And and understand the nature of the beast. But even if you never make a dime off of YouTube, you make incredible friends along the way, and that's one of the most awesome parts about it, for sure.
No, yeah, that's one of the things I told them. If I can make money off of it, great. But I really enjoy talking to the people, and
Yeah.
like the first person to reach out besides my brother was Beecham.
Yeah.
I had Sean God, Little Watt, Dot show up
Yeah.
gradually, you know, and just talking to them, getting tips and pointers.
Yeah. Speaking of Doc, I see him over here in our chat. Good to see you, Doc. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. So yeah, definitely, if you're not subbed up to JoeKing yet, please hop on over there. Got you the link right there, so it'll make it real easy for you to make that happen. Let's see. So give us a little bit of background as far as you know, the games you played previously before GT7, and kind of what led you to, you know, eventually getting a wheel and playing GT7 and all that. Give us the rundown.
All right, so prior to GT7, I started back in the 90s in the original PlayStation era with the first Gran Turismo.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the at that time the Viper was king. It still is in certain tracks, but in those days that was the end all be all.
Yeah.
Which led me to Xbox and Forza. And then after a while, I kind of, you know, life happened, started getting busy outside of, you know, things out of my control. So I stopped racing for a bit.
Sure.
After the pandemic, my wife, it was like, you know what? Kids are a little grown up. Why don't you get a PlayStation and get back on it? And
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. You know, and then, you know, I had my little controller for my birthday. Her and my brother Mike got me a red PlayStation 5 controller. I'm like, oh, cool, matches my car.
Nice.
Started noticing lap times were not where I wanted them to be, where I thought I could be.
Right.
So my brother said, hey, why don't you get the Logitech?
The G923, right?
The wheel.
Yeah.
And started with the 923 and noticed my lap times. You know, my lap times were coming down, but I was still, you know, too eager on the accelerator, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And that's what led me to your channel, and learning different techniques, looking up on YouTube everywhere, you know, what's trail braking?
Yeah.
How should I brake here? Brake balance.
Yep.
And just climbing into that rabbit hole.
Right, and it's a deep one, isn't it? It's
way
down
massive.
there.
It's such a rabbit hole.
Yes. BL in chat saying she's a keeper, referring to your wife.
Yeah. No, yeah, she's stuck with me. I'm stuck with her. You know.
Nice. Hey there, Dan. Great to see you, man. Great to have you hop in. Appreciate you, bud. Salty Dan.
She's in my chat right there.
Oh, which one?
In my chat, she's Rose Flores 91.
Oh, let's see. Oh, I'm behind. That's why.
Yeah, you're behind.
Say a little hi. All right, cool
Yep.
stuff. Um, let's see there. So, yeah, I was just gonna say, Salty Dan, a Learn with Lead guest from way back when. Great to see you, SBC69. Great to see you, bud. Appreciate you guys hopping in, saying hi. Got a cool thing going on here. Looking forward to getting on track in a little bit, but a couple things to still learn about you here. So. You just mentioned that you took the plunge, and you got the wheel and started to learn as much as you could about racing, really, and the physics of racing and how it all works. But then you got the itch to get an upgrade, correct?
Yes. So it's Beecham's fault, to be honest
Of
with
course
you.
it is.
He was showing off his Moza wheel and telling me about direct drives and how the feeling is different, and
Yeah,
you don't get the clatters and clunks of the
I know.
G923.
I know about those. Actually, everybody who
Yeah.
watches the stream knows about those.
Yeah, so I saved up money for about a year and a half, and I finally had enough to get my setup, and I am very glad I did, because he was right. He was absolutely right.
Yeah.
It is a night and day difference.
So what did you end up getting?
I ended up getting the Logitech RS50,
Mm-hmm.
and then just a couple of weeks ago, no, I'm sorry, last week, the new track wheel with the Xbox hub.
Right. So you are, I think if I remember correctly, you said you're about 3 weeks into this wheel, correct?
About 3.5 weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
About a month, let's call it.
Okay. Yeah. Great. Yeah. So you're still a little bit in the honeymoon phase of the wheel, and you're still learning it. I think you told me too. You're still messing with settings a little bit.
I am still messing with the settings, yes.
Yeah. So it's great. It's a great experience, but it will take some time to kind of learn what the wheel is telling you a little bit. So that's cool. Let's see. So back in December, you said is when you really started to take it seriously. You've managed to climb your way to a B rank in the dailies, correct?
Yes.
And then tell us a little bit about like I think I asked you something like what seems to be holding you back at this point as far as progressing to the next level, and you told me, and you answered with an interesting thing. You said your ego is holding you back. You want to explain that a little bit, maybe?
So growing up, my 20s with Fast and Furious, and if you're not first, you're last, all that.
Yeah.
I find myself thinking I'm the world's greatest driver.
Oh yes.
I know I'm not, but once I'm in the game,
But in our
I'm sorry,
mind.
the sim, nobody can pass me up. So when I see other cars around me go past me like I'm standing still, I get frustrated, and that inner little demon comes out, and I start getting more aggressive on acceleration,
Right.
late braking, things that I know I shouldn't do, but it's done. I spin out.
Yeah.
I wreck my own races.
Yeah. Good. And I mean, to be honest, yeah, that's not an uncommon thing. Like that's super normal. I see it. I watch other people sometimes. I watch other racers, and one of the things that I see often is the tension builds up. Maybe someone made a little mistake, and it cost them 2-3 positions. They tense up and they feel like, oh, I gotta get back, and they're pushing, and everything that they're doing in order to catch up is actually making them fall behind even more.
Those tiny little mistakes add up to become one giant mistake.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. So it's so well put together, honestly, that I think a lot of people who are listening and watching right now, I mean, they probably can relate to that in a really big way. So I think thank you for your transparency there. Honestly, not a lot of people, not everybody wants to admit that. I think you might say.
You know, I didn't want to either, but honesty is the best policy, and
It
that's the
is.
truth.
It is.
I
Yeah.
sometimes am the reason for ruining my race.
Yeah. Well, and that's the harsh reality, right? Because um sometimes we want to automatically blame other people. To be fair, let's be honest. To be fair, other people do wreck our races sometimes. It is genuinely other people's fault. So it's never not other people's fault, you know. Um, but I think that we could probably look in the mirror a little more often than we do, and
Yeah.
and actually really benefit from it, because even and sometimes even if it is someone else that hits you, um, I know something that I often find out is when I really look at certain things, when I'm racing somebody or I'm racing others, and I end up getting clocked in the back and I get knocked off the track or whatever. And honestly, I can almost always pinpoint a a part of the track where I made a mistake that slowed me down, that allowed that person to catch up in the first place, right? So if I hadn't made the mistake, I wouldn't have been pushed to the back of the, or further back in the grid, and I wouldn't have even encountered that person at all, you know. So it's important to really stare reality in the face sometimes and look at it that way. Cool stuff. So last question I have for you before we start going around the track and really diving into Laguna Seca here is your name is pretty fun. It's pretty cool, and you know, we're being honest, right? And I met JoeKing, you know, a number of months ago, through chat and whatnot, and it was funny because it took me about 3 or 4 weeks for the play on words to actually register in my head. He's saying JoeKing. It's just hilarious. I've never seen that before, you know. So give us a little insight into how this name JoeKing came in to play.
All right. So my actual name, for those who don't know, is Jose.
Okay.
The most common Mexican name or Latino name ever. But in English, it's Joseph.
Yep.
You guys call Josephs Joes.
Right.
And I have always been the funny one in the family. So in high school, I was the funny defensive tackle that the coaches would always tell me, "You can't lift that. You're joking." It clicked one day. Joe King.
Yeah.
And,
That's
and
awesome.
there it was born, you know. And the 02 was my first car, was a 2002 Ford Mustang.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. And so you've been using this handle for
Ever since.
It's just stuck ever since then.
Since.
That's
It's
hilarious.
just stuck.
It's weird how that stuff happens, man.
Yeah.
You never quite know what's gonna stick like that. So let's go ahead and start going around the track. Great getting to know you, Joe. Great getting to know your background, your personality, and all of that. And appreciate you hanging with us at this level and such. So let's start going around the track a little bit. And as we're doing that, we'll get the tires to warm up a little bit. We're not going to go fast here. We're just going to take it nice and easy. And a funny thing happened too while you were practicing, right? You ended up with a very unique time here at Laguna.
So my original time when we first started talking was 1 minute 23.456. Which you pointed out, you're joking. And I'm like, yes, I am, but not about the time.
Right. That is a literal exact representation of our conversation on Tuesday, where I said, you're joking. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's no way. And then I looked it up, and then sure enough, it was. So you have since beat that time. I actually told him I don't think you're allowed to beat that time. Now, actually, I think you have to leave it. So too bad.
You know,
Learn with Lead is canceled.
and for a while, I wasn't able to. I kept going back to the tunes, and I'm like, "What's going on? What? Why can't I beat the time?"
Yeah.
Foolish me. I forgot that I was in another race that I didn't stream, where we detuned the Ferrari.
Oh.
And I forgot to change the settings.
Got it. Okay.
So the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 was purely by accident because I forgot to retune my car.
Got it. Okay. So what time do you have now?
It's still 1, 2, 3, but it was 4, 8, 6, I believe.
It's still very close. Okay. Very cool. All right, so as we're going around the track and just sort of getting the car warmed up here, as you've been practicing this week, are there any portions of the track that's giving you a little extra trouble?
Yeah, the turn that we just passed.
The right-hander?
After the yeah.
I hate that corner.
After the double lefts.
Yeah.
It's because I know where the braking markers should be. That sewer drain.
Yep.
But it's lining my car up.
Right.
Like this corner right here, fourth gear to third, keep your foot on the gas. You'll make it because of the downforce. I understand. Right here, brake anywhere between the 4 and the 3 marker. You know, slow aim between the trees. I got that. Second gear, drop down on the corkscrew.
Yeah.
And then the turn we're coming into is another one that I have an issue with.
Okay.
Because I hit that left curb and it feels like I hit gravel and the car just wants to spin.
Gotcha. Okay. So let's talk about. We're gonna stop at the brake marker for turn 1 here.
Sure.
And so one of the reasons you might be feeling inconsistencies for the right-hander after the
double
left here is variations on corner exit for this part right here. So if you really nail this corner, right? If you really nail it, you could carry as much as 3-4 miles per hour more than you're used to carrying, possibly.
I hear that familiar sound, the gears clanking.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I love it. I miss it.
Yeah, my wheel loves attention. What can I say?
It's funny because now that I don't have it, I miss the clunks.
It's hilarious. Do you still have it? Do you still have it like in a closet somewhere?
No, I have it. I have it to the left of me.
Okay, gotcha.
It's in its box. Pristine.
Nice. Yeah, so I would say one of the reasons you might be having some difficulty is variations on corner exit here. Is directly impacting that one, because basically, if you slide a little bit, if you lose the car a little bit, or even check this out, right? So let's stop here for a moment. If you end up going very deep, actually, on the double left, and then get the car turned and then come out, by the time you're here, you're actually going to be carrying more speed because you've started from further back up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Led,
so what I noticed
on
the daily race, it's a lot of people were carrying too much speed and hit that gravel.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes.
And when they came back on track, just spinning right in front of me.
Oh, goodness. That's lovely.
Led, I mean, it was good for me. But...
Beecham is saying, Led, you're both on RS versus... Are you on racing mediums?
I'm on softs.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I see it on your stream there. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up there, Beecham. I think we're good. I think we're all right. Anyway, so yeah, you're right about that. You're right about, the brake marker here. So what's really key, I think, technically, it's the scarier option, right? But you see how my car is parallel with the curb.
Yes.
That's actually the most important part about this. So a lot of people will they will be a little bit narrower than this, and actually as they approach this braking marker, I'm just gonna move just a little bit, they actually have the car pointed a little bit to the left, and
Yeah.
that's a really bad recipe for this corner.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah.
managed on my daily races, I managed to get parallel to that drain.
Okay.
But again, the people around me took that narrower turn and to gain one position and ended up losing 2 or 3.
Right. And then I would say the other aspect to this corner, then, even if you get the braking point right, even if you got the car oriented properly, this corner requires good patience, and braking all, trail braking all the way to here, basically.
Yeah.
Really making sure that you hit this apex. It's I feel like there may even the track might even be sloping a little bit to the left. There's definitely no banking, that's for sure. So it might actually be harming you even more because of that. So I think that's why it takes a little bit extra patience than you might expect. So we'll look at that some more in the future. Let's go ahead and keep going here, and we'll go to that. We'll go to those back-to-back turns there that you mentioned. And while we're approaching there, one of the big factors to this is how well or how poorly you take the corkscrew, and
Yes.
And the corkscrew is such a volatile little portion of track that
it definitely makes you feel like you're in the X Games. You get a lot of air.
You really can. Yeah, I love X Games. I think that, yeah, so, you're tossing the car in through here. So your consistency in taking the corkscrew will really help the next section. And I also find that, my goodness, my wheel is actually like extra rackety right now.
It's sending me Morse code.
Yeah, for sure. So, like, right where I am right now, I feel like this is as wide as you really want to be when you're coming out of the corkscrew.
Okay.
If you end up wider than that, it really compromises your entrance. It's not the end of the world, but it's pretty much putting you at a too narrow already. Because if you're way over here, you don't really have time to get back as wide as you really want to be before you have to start slowing down, or at least lifting, right? So we'll see how you end up taking this part when we look at some things, but it's very much a feathering of the throttle, making sure the tires get it right. Even on my fast lap that I put up here, I ended up taking this wrong and ended up in the dirt briefly.
Yeah.
Over here.
I'd completely missed that apex.
Habitually? Or
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's tough. It's not easy to hit. And so what you're really doing, so when we think about these two turns, I think let's talk about the mentality of it, okay? So when you start to set up for the left-hander, I don't want us to think about how fast can we take that left-hander. I want us to think about that left-hander being a setup for this corner right here. Okay?
Okay.
So that means what we're trying to do is not be fast at the exit of the left-hander. We want to approach the left-hander so that we are at our as fast as we can be on the exit of this right-hander. Okay? So that means, hey there, Phil, it's great to see you, man. That means we're looking to be at our fastest right here. Okay? That's what we're trying to do. All right. Let's go ahead and get back to the pit. Let's exit out. This will reset our tires because they're ice cold. And then we'll hop
Come on,
back out.
It'll be fun.
No, it won't. No, it'll be the opposite of fun. I guarantee it. By the way,
so with the Ferrari,
oh, yeah,
I have the brake balance at 5. I don't know if you have like a preferred.
So we can keep going around so the tires don't get too chilly. My philosophy on brake balance, if you're doing it for speed, right? So that's the caveat. Because there's 3 reasons for moving the brake balance. One reason is for control. Another reason is for tire saving. And then another is for speed. So if you're doing it for speed, then +5 to the rear is generally the fastest, because when you're trail braking, that'll help rotate the car as you enter a corner. And if you're hastening the rotation of the car, then you can get on the throttle sooner. Getting on the throttle sooner is faster. If you're at +5 and you're having difficulty controlling the car under braking, then it's probably time to back it off a little bit. You know, take it down to +3 or +2 or whatever. I do want to mention, while folks are watching, Beecham is having a racing event. JoeKing and I are going to be both in it. I'll be streaming it, is the plan at least, as well, before Steven Sills comes on for his Learn with Lead. So excited about that. All right, so at this point, Joe, we're gonna sort of take our corners here. What I want to do is, I want you right up next to me, and I want you to. We're gonna be at like 70% speed, okay?
Okay.
And what I'm gonna try and emulate is the racing line as much as it should be taken, okay?
Okay.
And I want you, if there's any differences from what you typically do, I would like you to remark on that, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go. A little deep there. Caught some dirt.
Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It's the apex. Oh, missed the apex again. Sheesh. Okay, any differences that are glaring at all? Looks pretty normal. What would you say?
Looks pretty normal. I mean, the apexes you missed, I missed as well.
Okay, well, I'm leading you astray, so.
I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's just because you're leading.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go ahead and have you take the lead here at this corner. I'm gonna go wide, let you take the inside, and we'll start following you, okay? Mr. Button, good to see you, man. How you doing? This is JoeKing's car of choice, so we're in the same car as him. We're getting a little look at this livery here as well. Tell the folks who's responsible for this lovely livery here.
So this particularly pink livery is my good buddy Doc Littlewatt.
Yeah, very cool.
Design. His Mother's Day breast cancer awareness livery.
Gotcha.
The people that stuck around with me know that my mom passed away 6 years ago.
Oh, is that right?
Valentine's Day, yeah.
Sorry to hear
Valentine's Day, so yeah. Breast cancer.
Yeah.
So anytime anybody has a breast cancer livery, I will absolutely stick that on my car.
Yeah. Player 1 GT, good to see you, man. Thank you, bud. All right, for those just joining us, we are just at the beginning stages of the coaching session. Right now, we're following Joe, and I'm looking and making observations as far as what differences there might be between what I'm doing and what Joe is doing. All right, so as much as I can, Joe, I like to do a little at a time so as to not overwhelm anybody.
Okay.
So what I'd like to see for the corkscrew is actually a little wider entrance.
Wider entrance.
Yeah. So you can straighten that exit just a little bit more. So let's take you. I'll take you there, and we'll break it down a little bit, okay?
Sure. Yeah.
And the corkscrew is a great example of this because it makes you pay more when you do it wrong than other chicanes.
Yes.
But essentially any chicane that you're looking at, you want to be straightening the exit as much as possible. And that will often include maybe a later turn in / wider entrance. Whew, there it goes. All right, so I'm gonna stop at the braking point here. Okay, so when you come in, you're braking through here, and it's right about this point where right about here is where you seem to typically start to dive towards the apex. And I'm gonna suggest that you actually are gonna brake out to here. Okay, and turn with the one board. You feel me there?
Turn with the one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then from here to the apex, you should be trail braking. And with +5 to the rear, that could actually hasten the rotation quite nice. And by the time you get here, you already have the car turned, essentially. Rather than having to turn the car and wait for it to, or turn the wheel and wait for it to be in position here. right where you are right now, that's when you
Mhm.
should be at your initial throttle input.
Okay.
And honestly, the cars, most of these GT3 cars, they can handle above 50 miles per hour. Not too much above it, but they can handle above that, and it'll go really nicely. Now, depending on which car you have, especially if it's a front engine or mid engine or rear engine, it'll handle this corkscrew differently. But typically, you know, once you get over this rise, this is where the car goes light, so this is likely where you need to lift a little bit. But this is definitely where you want the steering straight. If you don't have the steering straight here, you're in a world of hurt because you're probably going too far to the left or too far to the right afterwards. Okay? Make sense there, Joe?
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool stuff. Player 1GT, member for 1 month. Thank you, bud. Yes, this is Daily C. This is the Daily C combo. This is what we're using for a session today. All right, let's get you back in front here on the straightaway, Joe. Whee! Lock it in, baby.
I missed that.
It's a tough corner. High-speed corner like that's really tough.
Ah, see, I did it again.
Yep, no problem. It might take a little bit to get used to.
It's a force of habit for me now.
Good exit there. I like that.
Thank you.
Tires are still a little chilly. Ooh, man, your entrance was good too. Go like this now. That'd be cool. Yeah, your entrance was really good. Do you think maybe you got on the throttle a little early?
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
Again.
Okay.
Eager beaver.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yeah. Good. Eager beaver.
All right, let's try it here. I think I saw a little bit of dirt kick up, huh?
Yep. Lots of dirt.
Yep. It's okay. you went the other way on extreme there.
Yeah.
Led told me to go wide, so I did.
Yeah, I went wide. That's what happens.
Look at that. Hey, son of a wicked, good to see you, friend. How you doing, bud? Right, patience. Nice, that was very good. Ooh, the sausage. Okay, that was a little closer. How did that feel there?
Different.
Different, okay.
Weird.
Weird. Okay.
I mean, for me, doing it the other way, it's just not a natural. I'm sure I will get used to it.
Oh dear.
It just. Oh, what happened?
I just lost the car. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so you were saying it's a very different feeling.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of those things, you know, I've been doing it for so long and I've managed to somehow make it work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for
dirt.
sure. For sure, for sure. Ooh, there you are. When are we here? Okay.
Yeah, as Beecham would say, that was an interesting line.
I love Beecham's dry humor. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going here.
All right.
Okay. Yep. So try to get the left tires onto the green on the inside of the curbing there. Ooh, hello, wall.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm. Nice turn there. Yep, we're just missing that first apex there. So it's a little bit of the timing there, I think, is what we're feeling.
Yeah.
So you haven't quite nailed it yet. Excuse me. So, a couple observations that I'd like to make that I think are very positive, Joe, is you really do well on corner entrance of getting as wide as, in most cases, the corkscrew being an exception, but most of the time on entrance, you are as wide as the car will let you go. And that's really important.
Way too much there.
So
Oh, yeah.
I'd like you to go ahead and we'll give you a little break here. Go ahead and hop into the pit and spectate me for a moment. And let me know when you see me here.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm seeing is, I think, a really common issue so far, and that is your braking. I haven't seen the brakes yet, but based off the lines you typically take, what I'm seeing is your from the turn-in point to the apex is where it appears we're lacking some braking finesse, shall we say? Okay, so let's use this corner for an example. All right, so braking point is right about here. Okay, and so we're good. You know, the braking point is solid. You are habitually on the curbing here, which is exactly what you need to do, right? You're not making the common mistake of being over here, thinking you're as wide as you can be. You're actually over here, which is great. Then you brake in a straight line, and then you turn, which is proper. But from this point to the apex is what we're missing. Okay. So my guess is I haven't seen the footage yet as far as brake inputs, but my guess is that from here to the apex, you are lifting off the brake too soon. Okay. So if you look at my brake input here, from at this point, you should probably be 50% brake pressure. At this point in the corner, you should probably be somewhere in the 25% brake pressure range, right? And then finally, here's your apex, and this is where you would come completely off the brakes. And actually, as long as you carry the right amount of speed, you should be able to get on the throttle and work your way up to 100% and be okay. Does that make sense? You follow that?
Yes, it does.
I think I lost you, or maybe just sound didn't come through. Did you follow all that?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay,
We're good.
Cool. Okay, so that's a good example of it. Now, technically, that's a long left-hander, right? So
Yes.
it takes, there's more time on the brakes. However, this corner right here is also technically is the same type of thing. How much brake pressure and how long you are on the brakes, it will dictate how well or how not well you take a corner, even though it's a lot faster. And so the reason I'm saying this right now is because here's what I'm seeing most often. You're missing apexes left and right. We're just not always clipping them, okay?
Yeah, right.
So if we're doing that at this stage, I'm guessing that it's a typical thing for you. So so let's go ahead. I'm gonna go, tires are a little cold, so I might not be able to go full speed here, but I kind of want to try and demonstrate, and I want you to pay attention to my braking, okay? And how much time I spend in the 50% brake pressure and lower area, okay? And I'll try to do a good job here. Greg, great to have you, man. Appreciate you coming in, saying hi. This long double left-hander is also a great example of staying in that lower range. Once you get past the apex here, now it's feathering the brakes. Same here. I missed that a little bit. Even this one though, need to be on the brakes probably a little bit longer because I'm seeing you miss that. Ooh, you miss that apex pretty frequently.
Yes.
Dirty tires now. Okay, I'll try and demonstrate the corkscrew here like we've been talking about. And I didn't have to lift there either on the way down. Brake in a straight line, full brake, then trail brake, then on we go. Okay, any questions, any thoughts?
No questions, just a lot of studying that I have to do.
Okay, so did you see the brake inputs there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, let's go to, I'm going to spectate you now, and we'll see what we see on the input side, okay?
Okay.
That's a 30 burger. Thank you for the 30 likes, everyone. Appreciate you all. Okay, good. I like that. Sounds good, Trent. Appreciate you having us on the TV. While you hot lap. Okay. Hey, whatever works there, Trent. I love it. Ooh, that's close. A little too early of a turn in, but that was good. Stinking sausage. I hate those, man. Corkscrew is fun. When you're not spinning, you know, multiple times after going down it, it's fun.
Lost it.
Do you normally stay in second there?
No, I normally go to first.
Okay.
I forgot.
Okay, thought so. Good, I like that there. That was pretty good. All right, for those watching right now, we're spectating JoeKing. We're watching the inputs and seeing what we can see. Ooh, I like that early shift to second. That's your best left-hander so far. And you took more speed than you're used to, so it impacted the right-hander. HD Rider, good to see you, man.
Much speed.
So that just let you know, you might not be aware, you did not get to 100% brake pressure there.
Okay.
You were in like 75, 80 for the most of that deceleration. That's why you overshot.
Yeah, different feel on the brakes with the load cell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, different feel on the brakes with the load cell.
Not bad. Just still a little bit early of a turn in.
Too much brake.
Better. Still didn't quite get to 100%. Good. Still missed the apex, but I like the adjustment that you made. Higher performance. Good to see, man.
Years of driving a Mustang in real life.
Nice. Ooh, that was really close.
I'm in the gravel.
Okay, you saved it. Good. That apex has been very elusive for you, so you really nailed it that time.
We went sideways.
That was an exceptionally hit apex, sir. In fact, too much that time.
Yeah. Thought I was in a Mustang and there was somebody there.
Right, right. Ooh. Okay. Yeah.
Missed.
So, again, you know, your exit speed coming out of the corkscrew is still quite varied, but for the most part, we're on the throttle a little bit too long entering that left-hander. We're just not getting off of it soon enough. I think. Let me watch before I say that. Let me watch one more time when you get over there.
All right.
LG, how's it going, man? LG saying, "Get in there, JoeKing." Got 30 people cheering you on right now, Joe. And by the way, anybody who isn't subbed up to Joe yet, highly encourage you to do so. Got his channel pinned to chat. He's actually live concurrently with us right now. Yeah, the gearing with this 296 is a little funky for those turns. Well, you hit those apexes very well that time. Okay, so let's take a little breather here. All right, some more observations, right? So I'll exit the spectate mode for right now. So, what I think I'm seeing here, and this is just reality observations, okay? So nothing personal here or anything like that. But
Believe me, you're not going to insult me, man.
okay,
I've been called a lot worse.
so I think you're still getting used to this wheel and setup some, because I see a lot of inconsistencies in braking and um, and basically it's mostly in the braking, to be honest. So
Right.
habitually, let me ask you. Let me see how self-aware you are. When you are entering a corner, how confident do you feel on the brakes? What do you think maybe is going right? What do you think maybe is going wrong? That sort of thing.
So with the old G923,
Mm-hmm.
I would say I was 90% confident.
Mm-hmm.
With this one, it's 50-50.
Okay.
There are, depending on the track, like say if we were doing Le Mans, I can do that with my eyes closed.
Yeah. Okay.
Shout out to Beecham because I'm going to crush him.
You heard that here, folks. You heard it here first.
He picked the wrong track. Anyways.
Ooh, I love it. We'll see it in living color in a few days. I love it.
There you go. But with this new setup, I can't. It's different than the load cell mod that I had on the other wheel.
Yeah. Yeah. So on the brakes, I see a lot of stab, jab, jerky movements.
Mm-hmm. A lot of inconsistencies.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and hop out on track again. You're not gonna be racing or time trailing, but I just want to see how smooth you can be on the brake inputs. And just see it, and I also wonder how hard it is to get to 100% for you as well. So just go ahead and sit still on the track. Just put the parking brake on, however you want to do it. So get me to 100%, and then just slowly trail off as slow and smoothly as you can.
And then slow. There should be 50.
Yeah.
There's about what I feel is 25.
Yeah.
And then there's 5.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay. Let me say. Let's see. How hard do you have to push to get to 100%? Like, is it pretty substantial?
Compared to, have you modded your brake?
I have. Yes, I have the True Brake mod on mine.
Okay, perfect. So,
and I should say
I have to put a lot of pressure.
Okay, I had the kit that had 3 different springs, and I chose the hardest one, the stiffest one.
Yeah.
Right. So what were you about to say comparing the two?
So your stiffest spring is still lighter than 100% on the RS pedals.
Have you messed with the calibration at all in the game?
Yes.
Okay, so where do you have that set on the brakes?
So full brake would be 90%.
Okay, so you have it at 90. All right. Okay. So here's what I want to kind of kind of suggest to help you get more consistent with it. So let's switch spots, and you'll spectate me now, okay?
Okay.
So I want you to really focus on your downshifts when entering corners. So for example, this one, I think typically you do downshift a second to enter this corner, right?
Yeah.
But
Correct.
I think you get down to second too late. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So like typically I think I'm downshifting to second right about here, and you're more a little bit later, like closer, maybe not quite this far, but closer to here. What I want you to listen for is you're downshifting as early as the gear ratios are going to let you. And now that, you know, since that one update where our downshifts are regulated, you have to time that a little bit better than you used to.
Okay.
I will say, I think there's a little hack when it comes to the downshifts. If you downshift too early and it wants to negate your shift, if you just hold the paddle down and just sort of keep it there, it'll do it. It'll still eventually shift. I don't know if you've noticed sometimes when you're downshifting, it feels like there's like it'll do it, but there's like a delay, and that's probably because you've ended up holding that paddle a little bit longer than you realized you were doing. HD Rider is asking, is there? Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I thought it was because of the new update and the save the engine mode.
Yeah, that's what's happening for sure. But if you while you're decelerating, you hold the downshift paddle, just hold it down a little bit longer than, you know, the quick click of it, then it'll shift because it'll register in the game. It'll still delay your shift, but you won't miss it. Basically, is what I'm saying. It won't be a miss.
Okay.
Ryder is asking, is there an option on the RS to adjust the brake percentage? So on the actual, talking physically, I'm guessing, Ryder. Is there one that you know of, Joe?
I missed the question. I'm sorry.
He said, is there an option on the RS to adjust the brake percentage?
Not that I've seen. It's just no, wait, there is. And I have set it to, let's see, let's actually go into it right now. It's under dampener. Let's see, force feedback, brake force right here. I have it at 30%, which is what Logitech recommends for Gran Turismo.
Okay. So it can go lower if you
It can definitely go lower.
Yeah, if you felt it necessary. Okay. Maybe something to tweak with. Perhaps.
Yeah. Again, still playing with it.
Yeah. Okay. My tires are ice cold, but I'll try and demonstrate what I'm talking about a little bit here. So, habitually with your braking, you're overslowing the car almost every corner. So, for example, even with this quick one right here, car's capable of probably 10. I think I took it 104 through here, and you're habitually in the 90s, for example. Okay. Which is, so it's interesting, you know, how you said, you mentioned how you often get very aggressive and you push too hard.
Yeah, eager in the throttle.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if it's the stage, you know, or the setting that we're in, but I think what's actually happening is you're overslowing the car, and then on exit, you're almost like trying to compensate, maybe even subconsciously trying to compensate for that. So, so corkscrew, you're carrying decent speed. We're still working on that later turn in there, but here again we're overslowing. So And part of that is we should be lifting as early as now, where I am right now. And you're not, excuse me, you're not lifting until way down here.
Way past.
Yes.
Yeah.
And because of that, you actually, I think you sometimes downshift to second. You end up wider than you need to be. Your second gear then pulls you. Now you're pointed here, but you're carrying like 80 to 85 miles an hour most of the time when you can be in the 90s. Okay. And so, yeah, it's. I think we've really caught something here, Joe. Because so, if I can maybe super slow-mo this. So what's happening? Let me just sort of break it down. Okay. So for a corner like this, watch my brake input here. There's a stab of the brake that is either 100% or close to 100, right? So all of a sudden, there's a massive weight shift on the car towards the front, okay?
Yes.
Then, as you get to about this point here, now we come off. Maybe not completely off, but you're in this 30 to 20% range here, okay? And then there's another stab of it at it. And you get closer to the 70 to 80% range. And what that's doing, honestly, what's interesting is that's often what I see a lot of controller players do. Because it's so easy, it's so quick for them to do that. But here we're seeing it on a wheel. And I think this is probably the main thing that needs to be overcome at this juncture. I would be prioritizing this massively. So
Okay.
instead of a brake to 100% or brake to 80% and then gradually coming off like this, we are instead we're jabbing on the brake, but then coming off too much, then adjusting, coming back up, and then maybe we're trail braking at that point a little more properly afterwards. That's what I'm seeing corner after corner. What's happening? And I think a lot of it has to do with the newness of your pedal and wheel and all that. But that's, I think, limiting your ability to kind of get comfortable. So once again, let's go around the course a little bit here, and I want you to watch the braking that we're doing here. I'm not going to go 100% because my tires are ice. But even not at 100%, we can still demonstrate the gradual trail off of the corners. And honestly, even with me going as slow as I am right now, I'm still carrying more speed than you in most of these corners. Right. Just because I'm smoother on the brakes, I'm not over-slowing the car. Whee! And we'll lift. I'm going to use second to help tighten the car. Missed the apex, but that was 93. So I think two things so far. We have to eliminate the jabbing of the brakes while decelerating, and we need to use shifting down as early as the car will let you to help kind of gauge and gain some consistency. So this time as I go around, I want you to listen for the gearing, okay?
Okay.
Didn't need second that time, but this time we will. And this will be a good example here with second gear. Even here with third will help me. Ooh, that's too much. I took 108 to the apex. That's not going to work ever. All right, let's see if we need second to help us here. Nah, probably not. Maybe second here, we'll see. Yeah. 93 or 94 to the apex that time. Okay. So do we understand what we're talking about here so far? And I realize, so, you know, execution and understanding, I think, are two different things. So I just want to make sure that we're grasping it 100%.
Yeah, I'm following what you're saying. But again, it's putting it into practice. It's going to take me some time.
Yeah.
And just getting used to the wheel again.
Yes. Yeah, I think, you know, to be honest, you know, I think it takes a good, in some cases, maybe even a year to really understand what a wheel is telling you, especially for a newer sim racer. You know, a lot of people will say, "How can I be so fast with a G923?" Well, it's because I've had the wheel for 4 years, over 4 years now.
Yeah.
I know it. You know, it doesn't always tell me. I'll be honest, it doesn't always tell me as much as I want it to tell me, right? But when it does tell me things, I get it. I understand, and I normally know how to respond to it. You know. Let's see. Ryder here says, with load cell, I found that if you pull your leg back while letting off the brake rather than bending the ankle, it's more controlled. Okay. Yeah, you're keeping the pressure on the toes. Yes, for sure. Yeah, I totally agree with that. You can't it's almost like how you drive your actual car. You're not really putting the heel down on there. I think the more muscles you engage, I think the more muscle memory you can gain there. Okay. So let's see. We can do a couple things at this point. We can either go over to the daily and see if you can try and put some of this into practice. Excuse me. Or we could I don't know that you sent me it. Did we get a race to watch?
Yes.
Okay. My fault.
Should have gotten it.
or maybe I didn't see it. I'm not sure. So when do you have to be finished up? Because I know you have an event later.
Yeah, I have an event. Starts in about half an hour.
Half an hour. Okay. Probably can't do both of those things then. What would we want to prioritize?
Let's do the video.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So I think at this point then, in order for you to see it live, we'll have to switch over to the the share screen. So I'll exit this lobby. And we're going to check network environment for a little while.
As you do.
Mm-hmm.
Beecham, I don't think it's software. It's all up to date. I check it at least once a week, see if there's any software updates.
Still checking network environment.
I'm already disconnected.
Yeah, it's the longest thing in the whole game. All right. So I think fastest way should be to head over here. And go over here. Okay, I see your... I see the time trial, but not the race. So let me look again. Rose is taking copious notes. Wow.
Oh yeah, she's absorbing it.
She's bringing it in. What is one of the tags that you put it under for me to find it?
I believe it was lead pencil.
2 words or 1 word?
One word.
Oh, no, that's 34 seconds. Yeah, so there is this replay, but it's 34 seconds. It's not an entire
It's not
race.
the whole thing, huh?
Yeah.
Let me see if I
Or is
can.
that a picture? No, it's a replay, but it actually doesn't even... Oh, I could view it. Yeah, it only says 34 seconds. Here's... And that's the yes, your qualifying time trial.
Let's see. I'll repost it. But yeah, it should have been the whole race. I even sent it to my brother,
Yeah.
kind of showing off.
Yeah, the top right here, HT is the lap. The fastest lap so far.
Yeah, it's weird. It shows on here 21:34 on my side.
What's the date?
5:12:26.
I'm not seeing one from 5:12. I see I see this one from 5:13. Let me
Oh, the qualifying time.
No, it's the 34-second one that's on 5:13. The qualifying time is 5:14. You must have done that today.
I don't see the 5:14.
That's wild. Yeah, let me see this. And it's a little long too, is it? Let me see.
Yeah, it shows 23:46, right?
Yeah, this is just you
Doing the time trial over and over.
Yeah, this is you putting up the time that the latest fastest lap that you have.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Well, we could do I think we'll go ahead and call that a no-go, unfortunately. I run into
Yeah.
this sometimes though. I don't know what happens with the shareables and all of that. But I also went to your profile as well first and tried to grab it off of there, and I didn't see it. So we could instead watch your replay or send you to the daily. Which one would you want to do?
Oh, I really don't want to do a daily.
You don't have to race. You would just practice to see if you could beat your time.
All right, yeah, that I can do.
Yeah. No problem. No problem. Okay, so I think at this point we have to sign off of the Discord chat and go to the PlayStation, correct?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. So I will leave this party, and I'll send you an invite here in less than a minute. Okay.
Okay.
All right. See you on the other side. All right, bear with us here, friends, as we get this sorted. Nope, not that one. There we go. All right, let me do this so you guys don't hear a terrible echo. In bass. Yes.
You can see the replay, Doc? That's weird.
All right,
shared items.
For Joe to hop back in.
Yeah, it's right there.
You did? How did you find it, Doc?
Technology. Yeah. I shared it correctly, right?
Here's one of his. This is his fastest lap. And then this one is just, unless it's incorrect. Maybe it's lying to me. It is taking a while to download. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. Okay. Hey Joe, we did find the replay. Okay. I don't know why it said 34 seconds.
That's weird.
You with me there, Joe? Saw you hop in.
Yeah.
Off.
Hello, hello?
Yep, I hear you now.
All right, perfect.
Good. We did find the race. It literally says 34 seconds on the screenshot of it, but this is the entire race here, it looks like. So I'll go ahead and start a share screen with you.
Okay.
And by the way, you're coming in a lot clearer than the other day too. That's nice.
A lot of tinkering.
Okay, good. All right, so you should see the invite for that now. All right, excellent. All right, so so this is going to be ice cold for me. I have not seen what happens here. We don't always do a race aspect, but when I talk with an individual, a potential guest, and it ends up being kind of we hear some struggles about, you know, during races and how we're dealing with it. At that point, I kind of say, well, let's see what we can do to improve someone's racecraft in that regard. So we've definitely covered a lot of good stuff on the racing, the driving technique side of things. So let's see how this goes here. Give me a little hint here, Joe. How does this one go overall? You don't have to tell me how you finish or anything like that, but how's the overall feel about this one?
I felt really great. I did make a lot of mistakes, but I was able to adjust.
Okay.
I noticed that my livery is gone.
Yeah. You know, I wonder if you're experiencing a cache issue. People who have saved a lot of replays and have a lot of data stored up in the game, they end up... I had the same problem with replays and such. And that may be why it gave an erroneous timestamp for how long the replay was as well.
Maybe.
Yeah, I got to a point where I was not even able to save replays. It wouldn't let me.
Well, I haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah, you might be on the cusp though, so it's definitely something to watch out for.
It's 2 terabytes on the Pro.
That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so far, yeah, we've taken advantage of other people's mistakes. Slim Jim up ahead decided he could win the race in the first turn, so he dived on you.
Yeah, I let that happen.
It's
like,
fun.
You know what? 4 rules.
Yeah, just whatever. Let him go, right? Yeah, so as I'm gonna do a little bit of both here of basically driving skill and also racing decisions. We have just enough time, I think, to do that. I will skip ahead just a little bit, unless we see something wild happen, then we'll back it up. Right now, it looks like you're settling in. There's quite a pack back there of angry Porsches.
I felt like a target.
Yeah, they all really want to attack you. It looks like the horde. Ooh, what happened there with Drew?
The over-engineered Beatles.
Drew got that classic rear engine oversteer under braking. I tell you what, the corner that we just watched you take right there, you're taking it better here, much better here than in the session.
It has to be the settings.
Yeah, I want to look at it one more time with you real quick. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. An early downshift to second, where you see it's still purple, right?
Yeah.
And then you have the right amount of brake pressure. You let the car roll a little bit, but yeah, I mean, look at that. I love that 20%, 15 to 20% brake pressure right there. With second gear, that's helping to really suck the car to the apex. Look how early you are on the throttle. That's magnificent. Now, as good as that is, you still overslowed. I'll let you know.
Yes.
Okay, and here's how we know. Ready? You have about a 3/4 of a car width still left on the left side of the track.
Yeah. You remember how I was telling you about the settings?
Yes.
Yeah, this is it. I don't know
Gotcha.
if it was the box or if it was my tune. Yeah, it felt very sluggish.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I want to point this out right here. So
Yeah.
So we're at 43 miles per hour. We're still on the brakes. We're waiting for the car to turn, right?
Right.
So you should never, in the corkscrew, you should never have to go below 50. And you should be on the throttle Let me walk a little bit. Should be on the throttle right about here. And you're not going to mash the throttle, right? Because the corkscrew, you're about to go downhill, but that's what you should be looking at there. Makes sense?
Yeah.
And this has, ooh, I don't want to take a picture. That's not a bad spot to take a picture. That has everything to do with how narrow that entrance is right there. Okay. All right, we got Crashing Jack. Love it when you have someone named Crashing behind you.
Yeah, he made me nervous.
That doesn't unsettle you at all. So how far up on B rank are you?
Just a quarter of the way up.
Quarter of the way up, you said? Okay.
I've been teetering between B and C for a while.
Yeah, HD Rider in our chat here says, you'll know if your cache is full. The game will lock up when you try and save the replay. And that is what ended up happening for me. Well, eventually. It started with really not saving replays, period. And then I kept trying to do it, and then, yeah, it said, no, sorry.
You're done.
Over. So at this point, I think we're holding our own. Pace is good enough. It's actually kind of a nice spot to be in. Those three people up ahead are kind of a little tighter, a little more hectic. Crashing is the closest one to you, but he's maybe a good 1.5 to 2 seconds behind you at this point.
P2 actually has an incident. I don't remember if it was before the pit or after the pit.
You said P2?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay. So when do you normally pit in the race, or do you have a range?
7.
Always 7?
Yep.
Okay.
Tires still felt good. I probably could have gone to 8, but
Yeah. Yeah, at this point there's no reason one way or the other. You're not stuck behind traffic or anything to do an undercut. Oh wow. What was that? I heard somebody do something.
yeah, crashing unwillingly went into the pits.
Living up to his namesake?
Yep.
Great. Alright, so here we're gonna do your pit. Blake and Slim Jim are gonna stay out a little bit longer. Okay, well, this is fun. Oh yes. Get after it, boys.
Yeah, the whole time I saw that I was like, yeah, keep fighting.
Yep. Oh, and here's Tony not doing so. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, that's so. Oops. That's so close to being excellent right there for you. So I think I can see you backed off pretty good here.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, I don't want to be a part of it.
Yeah, it's a difficult spot because you do have someone behind you. If you didn't have anybody behind you, I'd have been like slow up big time, like just wait for the carnage to stop. Because man, right here,
That bump.
yeah, you're still on the brakes too. So I think you did everything you could. You almost snuck in there and got by both of them. Oh, and because of that, crashing Jackson comes through. Lovely. Interesting. How do you feel about that one?
I felt terrible. I apologize to Tony.
Okay. Let's take a look and see what happened there.
Not enough brakes.
He's overslowed. He should be off the brakes by now. Let's watch. So here's the thing, right? So he's got dirty tires.
Yes.
He's not in a good spot at all, really. And so he's desperate.
My pink Ferrari.
Yeah. And he's trying to get the car stopped. He's desperate to get that done. But in the process,
You're right.
yeah, he's gonna, not only is he overslowed, but he's overshooting. That's really tough for you to know that he's gonna be 10 to 12 miles per hour slower than he needs to be. So I actually don't necessarily put that on you too badly, to be fair. You feel me there?
Yeah, I still apologize.
Yeah, it's fine. But at first I thought, oh man, I think you maybe should have given that back. But looking at it now, there's no way you could have planned for him being that slow there. All right. Timmy with the 3-second pen. He probably cut the pit lane or something. He still had the pit yet too. Okay, let's see where you come out. Okay, in 5th. Right, because Crashin took advantage of a slow up in that corner. It's a 40 burger. Thank you, Beecham. Thank you for the 40 likes, everyone. And it's by Chris Wood. Appreciate you, friend. He was going to go deep no matter what there, LG. You're right. All right. Things have settled down again a little bit. Oh my goodness. Crashing, living up to his name. Oh my God. What in the world? What happened?
They bury off.
Oh yes. Oh, he unghosted. Oh, that's so bad. Crashing Jackson, we salute you, sir. We feel your pain. Ouch. Dead stop. Wow. Okay then. We continue onward. Oh wow. More activity. Trig.
Remember I told you about CJ?
Yeah, there he goes. Ooh.
And I almost followed.
Yeah, you tried, that's for sure. You get a pen for that. That was close.
Yeah.
No, it looks like you got away with it. Okay.
I got away with it.
people right there. Now it's
No man's land.
now it's lonely. Okay, let's get the. We'll probably see nothing else here yet. Oh, that was close at the end. Trig ended up catching up. Let's see from his perspective here. He is pouring it on, yes. Took way more speed than you do through the kink there. He actually went too wide there, I think. Now he's gonna go too wide there. Yeah, you're just thinking wide thoughts, and he has to try and make it get around you. That's a good move on his part there. Try to get the run. He almost makes it work. Nice finish though. Really good. Really good. Very cool. Thank you for saving that replay. I'm glad we got to watch it and see what happens here. So I have an observation or two, I think, that should be helpful. I still see a tendency. You looked, at least, I couldn't hear you or anything like that during the race, but it feels like you kept it pretty calm on your end, and just it looked like you mainly raced your own race there. Is that fair? Or
That's right.
okay, good. So that's important for sure. You let, it really looks like you let a lot of the carnage just happen around you, and you didn't get yourself involved with it yourself. So I think that's good. That's really helpful. I know we're close to out of time here, so I kind of want to go through this pretty quickly with you. So, but I think that I feel like, the main thing there really that I'm seeing is just not always as wide as you should be when entering corners. Little bit of diving and maybe even playing it a little too safe. Not for that lobby, okay? So I guess I think what I would say is that approach is going to be really good for that level of competition. People were deleting themselves over and over and over again, right? And all you have to do is just not join the party, which you came close a couple times, but you kept it on track, so that was really great. But if you want to, really progress to the next level, I do honestly think it's going to come down to speed, and that race pace. The race pace needs to improve, because I could still see where we were overslowing the car in multiple places, pretty much all the way around the track. So it's a give and take as far as what's comfortable and repeatable. You're probably on the verge of that comfortable, repeatable floor, we'll call it. That floor needs to start bumping up. All right, so that's what I would take away from the race. From our session in general, very quickly, just need to let you know, I think that when you're practicing, make sure you're hitting every single apex. I know you're dealing with some settings, you said, and some changes there, so I understand that. I understand that probably made a big impact, but I can only go off of what I observed, right? So make sure you're hitting all the apexes, and make sure that when you are, when you're braking, let's try and be as smooth as we possibly can as you trail off. Gear down early to also to make sure that you're getting as much of the engine braking as possible. Those are my main takeaways, I think, for today. You know, definitely, I foresee, you know, you have a really good foundation. You're already doing a lot of things that people at your level are either not aware of or they're ignoring because they don't think it's important. But you're doing wide entrances already. You're getting nice and wide and such. Just sometimes turning in a little too early. Um, and for the most part, you know, and you've got really good control throttle exit. Here's the cool thing, right? If you can minimize the early turn-ins, you'll be able to get on the throttle sooner because you'll have that wider entrance, and you're gonna see your lap times really come down as a result of that. Okay.
Okay.
I know we got just a few minutes here, so I want to rapidly talk about the last couple things here, my friend. You're in our Discord, so we're getting you access to the Learn with Lead bumper stickers. Now that you are a Learn with Lead guest, you are now a part of the exclusive club where you get your decals. You are now granted access to that, my good bud. My mom may have been working on a trophy for you, so here it is. Let's take a look. That is cool. That is hardcore. If you're not first, you're last.
Oh, why?
With the Mustang. She's listening with the rose at the bottom. Look at that. Is she awesome or what? Look at that. That is way cool, BL. And then the quote at the top right, "No way, Jose, you're joking."
We're into this together there.
Very cool. Very cool. Trophy, nice, awesome. With a partial tribute to Rose, his wife. That's awesome.
That's great.
Okay, man. I know you got to head off here for 8:30 shindig here, but very much appreciate you coming on. It was sweet hangs with you. I think you got a lot of promise coming up in the future. You're gonna see your time start to really come down here. It's gonna take it's practice and it's also learning your wheel. You know, with time, all this is gonna come together real nicely for you.
Well, I appreciate your time and the knowledge.
You got it. You got it, my friend. Yeah, man. All right. Well, that's another Learn with Lead in the books. I'm sure, Joe, we'll see you in a chat or a track real soon. We'll probably see you Saturday on Beecham's event, huh?
Absolutely, we'll see me then.
Cool, man. We'll watch you beat the pants off of Beecham, right? That's what you said.
That's what I said, wasn't it?
Good stuff, friend. All right. We'll talk to you real soon, my man. Appreciate you.
Alrighty, thank you.
Bye-bye. Cool stuff. Very cool. Very cool. All right, that ends that part there of our evening. It did feel a little rushed there at the end, but we did have a hard stop there for. It's gonna work or what? I don't know what's going on with this thing. We did have a hard stop because of his event at 8:30, but yeah, he did really great. He did really awesome. Hey, yo, it's good to see you, man. Okay, let's see. Got to see his race too. That was cool. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I need to go to the bathroom, and we'll get into the lobby into the daily for the 850 race. But before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and put the kids on for our intermission. Let them have some words with you because they have very important things to say. All Sundays are very bad, LG. I'm at church and I'm there all morning into the afternoon. So yeah, Sundays are never going to work, ever. So intermission time, pee-pee time for me. We'll be back in a little bit.
Oh! Where's Dadoo? Where's the Dadoo? The pencil is my Dadoo. I'm looking for him. Dad! Oh! Oh! Dadoo is probably racing.
What to do? Oh my goodness, do you know what I have not done in so long? Okay, I have not gone onto somebody's stream and said nasty things about them. It is seriously so much fun. Like, literally, I'm just there to tell them that their methods of playing a video game is not satisfactory to me. But anyways, okay, so I haven't done this guy before. Let's see here. You are a nut bunny. Why do you measure things with burgers?
Hi guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Well, that's what we forgot to do. Since right now it's just really boring. I'm just waiting for Mr. Leadhead to come back. You should absolutely subscribe to him. And hit the like button because it makes him so happy. Also, look at my mane. I use peach shampoo.
You guys! Only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion! At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching Lead Pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello class, welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and will eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3. If you want to accelerate, press the pedal to the left.
Oh, hi guys, I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just literally and figuratively. I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www, and some more W's and another W.
Hello, I'm Breeze, and in case you're just joining us, we're at the last lap here at Daytona. Mr. Dinky Car is in first place with Led close behind. Led just took that outside so well, leaving Mr. Dinky Car in the dust. Oh my word, Led passes the finish line, then Mr. Dinky Car. What a race, folks, what a race! What did you say? Oh no, you guys. We've just received word that Led took out a couple of young, innocent cones. Oh no, we're gonna have to give this one to Mr. Dinky Car.
Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know his name is, well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf, okay. Okay? I'll just hit my way out.
You certainly will not.
I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
Okay, so I'm figuring out what manufacturer to use for the Manu Cup. Alright, let's see what we have here. So, oh, I hear that Penso really likes the Renault, but I'm thinking I'll go with Mr. Bushi, or Fraud, or maybe McLaren? Wait, what's this one? Perske, Purchle, Po, give me a break.
That's the smell of tires. That's the smell of tires and racing. Hey, you guys are watching my petrol. Thank you for watching my daddy. The smell of burnt tires.
All right. Here we go. We're back. Is this actually? There we go. Okay, that's working. That's working. All right. That was a cool thing. I did feel really rushed actually at the end, so I actually just wanted to mention. I typed all of this out after I went to the bathroom to send to Joe. So I just so you all know as well. I broke it down a little more clearly here. So I said to him, be mindful to hit all apexes while practicing. Use early downshifts and smooth trail braking to make this happen. And I don't know that I got this next part across well enough in the while I was saying out loud, but I said probably the most importantly, be aware of overslowing the car while entering a corner. I think something you should do for any daily race that you are practicing is watch the fastest replay and see how much speed he takes to the apex. You might not be able to take that same amount of speed because honestly, neither can I always. I'm not able to do it. But you do know what the car is capable of. You know that the car is capable of doing that, and you can definitely shoot for getting as close to that minimum speed as possible. So those were my 3 takeaways, put in a more succinct and clear form than what I did in my mad haste there. So, oh yeah, I am signed up for it, and there is some room, I do believe. He still has some tentative folks as well, I think. So I think we're close to 10 people on the grid. It's going to be a rain race. Mostly rain. Mostly rain is what it is. FPO can work, but your feeling could be mistaken. I know mine is. One of the challenges that I do now, I will not always look at the minimum speed for someone, what they're taking through a corner, because I do find it nice and challenging. But sometimes I really underestimate what the car can do. And when I do that, I hinder myself. Oh, Doc, you most likely won't maybe. You're a maybe, okay. All right, Le Mans, appreciate you, friend. See you. Let's see. Can do this now as well. Did I miss somebody? Really? Bear with me here as I take care of a thing. Yes, that's what I want to do. Playlist. Video. Oh, that's why. Yoo-hoo. Where'd you go? Let me refresh that. There we go. 72 May 9 OP. Oh, yeah, okay. And then 73 May 14. JoeKing. Great stuff, Joe. Appreciate it, man. Excellent, excellent. All right, I better get a little warmed up here for Daily B. Yoo-hoo. There we go. Just drive fast and swerve. Our time seems to be holding up pretty decently. Yeah, still top 150 on a Thursday. Makes him so mad. That is fantastic, man. Is it which Zonda? No, it's the Pagani Zonda. That car is tough to drive. Like tough. I really find that difficult to get used to. Harder to type with gloves on. Makes sense, really. Just a reminder, though, our Learn with Leads this week are not over. After Beecham's event on Saturday, we're going to have Steven Sills come on over for his second ever Learn with Lead session. We've seen some serious improvement on his end. He's really starting to get it, I think. It's like, that's exactly it. That is so well put. It's like a Group 3, but it doesn't have brakes. Oh, it's too much speed. Oh, man. Steven Sills gifting 5 memberships. You madman. Whoa, that's crazy. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Throw up some stud emojis for Steven, everybody. Good evening. You just came in, huh? Just missed that's the end of, we just finished Joe's session. Oh my goodness. It'll be a rough first race. We'll see what happens. Just got home from work, 12-hour day. Man, you deserve a break, dude. Kick back and relax. Or get on the rig and race, whichever you prefer. Really don't want to put 2 wheels in the dirt there. Oh, I did want to, I'll do this without the gloves. I do want to throw up the latest, excuse me, video I put out. First video of 3 on consistency. Really happy with this video and how it turned out. Part 1 of 3. If you haven't seen it yet, do encourage you to check it out. I'm gonna put it to chat here. Before I do that, though, if you haven't subbed up to JoeKing, definitely do that before I remove his link there from the chat. Oh, that's awesome, Drones. So glad you did that, man. Ring Wraith Rob just subbed up. Fantastic. Great to have you, bud. Yeah, if anyone's watching and you haven't, and you've been thinking about doing a Learn with Led, you can DM me on Discord. You can reach out to me on PSN, Lead Pencil 2017. Either way is a great way to get the conversation started, and we can get you signed up. If you're on the fence, let me just tell you, there is a backlog of folks. So even if you sign up now, you know, you're still looking at a July session with how many folks we have trying to get in one of these. So Ace, great to have you, man. Good to see you, bud. All right, we have an NRB Enrique. Excuse me. Been dealing with a cough most of the day today. Peer pressure. positive peer pressure in this case. All right, let's see if we can make this work. First race of the night. We got a good bit of time here. We should be able to get quite a few races in. Yes, performance, you are correct. But they really are some great usual suspects, aren't they? Whew. Space was afforded. We appreciate. Really compromised the line there, that's for sure. Good run out of the corner there. We should be safe for now. It'll come down to how well or not well we take this next corner. Just well enough, I think. Whew. '81 to the apex, that's good. Yep, showing in how I'm pulling away. It's good. We like it. This time we're going to do the off-roading thing. He's a little closer this time. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool to watch a race from a hot air balloon here? My goodness, that would be awesome. Too much slidey that time. And Schmed Racer not too far behind there. Needed that to be better. Let's see what we can do, though. Oh, very dirty tires. Not much we can do, actually. Yeah, I'm losing it. Not gonna fight it. Oop. Stay on, stay on, stay on. I'm not gonna pass you. Hey, Ramboy, it's good. This is our first one. We just finished up the session with Joe. Oh, no, you don't. You get second, sir, not me. Sorry. Good try. You almost beat me to third, but you didn't. No, I didn't feel good about that bump. I don't think I deserve that spot. See, I faked him out too. It looked like I was going to take the spot, and then I slammed on the brakes. Thank you, number 5. Thank you, BL. Thank you, Performance. Hey, Ghost Metal. Good to see you, man. Just a reminder, we got Beecham's event on Saturday. 10 o'clock ESPN. What am I saying? EST. Eastern Standard Time. And I hear there's spots available too. It's Group 1 at Le Mans, but there's gonna be some rain involved too. ESPN. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. $50 Burger. Thank you everyone for the 50 likes. Oh, I think that might be how I fix that. No, I left already. Oh, that shouldn't be it. Okay. One race in the books. Let's get some more in. Felt pretty good. I had a chance to pull away, but I made just the smallest mistakes here and there that kind of didn't allow for that to happen, unfortunately. But we'll still take a podium. Me? How to start streaming? A series on how to start streaming. I don't know that. So I would have to think about who is my audience. Is it streaming in general, or is it streaming for sim racing, or is it streaming just for GT7? That would be number one. What's my target audience, really? Is it broad or very narrow or something in between? I don't know that I have officially thought of that before. I have a lot of thoughts that go through my head. But I don't know that I've probably thought a little bit about it in the past, but nothing developed, if you know what I mean. One of the best car track combos. Yeah, it's good. Oh, is this the one? Is that right, drones? Very cool. I didn't know that. Or I'm sure I did, but then forgot. Let's take a look at the friends. Only 3 friends have a faster time than me. That's kind of cool. Rad's improved his time. He's got a 0.3 now. Fear's a 0.3. Shoot. I saw JD earlier. Drones a 0.7. Very nice. Chaos with a 0.7. I was helping Schubert a couple days ago or yesterday. Forget which. Excuse me. This cough just will not go away like I want it to. Yeah, got you, LG. Ramboy says he thinks a 17.6 is doable. Yeah. I saw, we watched, I was watching Schubert watch your lap, Ramboy. And yeah, you're doing some things there. Top of the hill where it is right now, I saw you shift down to second gear, really whip that car quick and back on the throttle. All right, performance, appreciate you, friend. Shuby is cool. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Got very epic beard. Yeah. Yeah, probably should, LG. At least see what kind of time you can do. And of course, the Swiftie is never bad, right? Yes. It is called streaming help. Yeah, I can see that. I might want to implement that more myself. That little second gear there. Yeah. So you can set the time in the 4C, and then bang out the Swiftie. Late on the brakes. Too late. Yeah, Ghost, I saw your time. It's good, man. We're crashing right now. Facing the right direction. No problem, Nielsen. You do what you gotta do, man. We got Voisey behind us in the Huracan this time. Okay. Drones is here as well. Sweet. Player one's here. Get after it, drones. I don't want to be in this. Now, man. If you're here, you've earned the opportunity. Don't push too hard. Stay within your limits. You'll be fine. You're gonna be fine. Yeah, we're a little light tonight. Let's do it, Voidsy. I mean, being a B driver in this, though, I mean, even if you finish... That was a mistake on my part. Even if you finish... mid-pack, I would say, you're going to gain some substantial DR. Oh, crud. Sorry, Voidsy, I'm slowing us up. Let me get my act together here. Hopefully. Grover, good to see you, friend. How's it going, bud? Bailey, good to see you, man. Whoa, he went for a ride, didn't he? Don't do it, Voidsy. Oof. Ooh, it's a little overslowing. Hey, 10. A 10 from Grover. Thank you, friend. Rope a stud emoji for Grover, please. Everybody who can. Stud if there ever was one. Oh. That's my wheel. Though my bones do creak at times. Thank you, friend. Too generous. Appreciate you. Boydzy, stop doing that. Too slow there. All right, this is where Voidsy turns it on, maybe? Not yet. He's biding his time. Not my best exit at all. He probably doesn't want it. He's done that before. Boys, he's such a sweetheart. We just pulled away from everybody. 4-second lead. Drone's got 10th. I bet 10th gains you DR, bro. I bet it does. GG's. Good to see you out there, player one. Appreciate you, man. Okay. Well, big mistake, and you only down 2 positions. It's all right. G heckin' G. Yeah. Thank you, Bailey. Excuse me. Oh, it's tough. It really is, Saragon. No matter if you pick B or C, you're gonna have some dirt. Great to see you, friend. Thrifty Burger, G and G, and pink waving. I told you, Sir Drones gained DR. Strength of the lobby, baby. Yeah, very little forgiveness. If you go off track on either course right now. It's rough. Yeah, Sari. Was that right, Bailey? Sorry to hear that, man. Crazy work weeks. I gotta ask you, Bailey, do you have to wear a tie for work? Right, Sarah? Just the thought pops in my head, just like, real estate professional, don't have to, but you do. Okay. It would kill me if the answer was no. Oh, that's great. Well, if you're exhausted, you can race vicariously through me tonight, Bailey. That's what I do when I'm too tuckered out to do any racing or don't have time to race. I'll sit down and I'll experience everything that the racer is experiencing. Plot twist, I'm actually a plumber. Agent 47, what's that from? I don't know Agent 47. Maybe I'm the only one. And how do you get to this track? This is California, right? It just looks like there is nothing around here. Only 93? Well, I bet if you had gotten 8th and you got in front of those 2A ranked drivers that were in front of you, I bet that's several hundred that you would have got. Up to you, though. No pressure from me. You do what feels right. Sari says go race. Full pressure from Saragon. Hey, at least you're honest. Look at all the nothing. Look at it. There is nothing out there but sand. Let's do it, drones. Yeah, you're still actually just gathering the momentum here. Polly Mazda, great to see you, man. Cardboard Cowboy, first time in. What's up, man? Great to see you, bud. Great to have you in. Everyone, welcome in, Mr. Cardboard. I think I have seen you in another chat somewhere, or maybe a couple other chats. Appreciate you coming in, saying hi, bud. Ah, the Hitman games. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's hilarious. Now I get it. Per usual, Sari. Chris Wood does not sleep. I think it's a well-known fact that Chris Wood hasn't slept in about 13 years. That was fun. Not often. I'm trying to give it up. FBR Bottles back. PhD Lyric is back. Say hi to these new folks. Airplane Wi-Fi. No, I guess not. You in the air right now, huh? I had fully in Spanish. Maybe it got Portuguese and Spanish mixed up. Yeah, exactly, Polly Mazda. You're exactly right. Yeah, I'm not sure, Rob. I don't know. People, 50% of people die while they're sleeping. It kills you. Yeah, best to not sleep then. That makes sense. No, did it wrong. There we go. Alright, Voidsy in the Lambo again. See if we can eliminate some of the errors of the last one. Good lucks. Better on the down. It's orange, for crying out loud. Are we gonna do this again? Sounds way better now. Yeah, I just don't. I think it's when we have to use Discord, something happens with our sound. I'm actually not hearing the game audio very loud now either. I don't know what to do about that, but. Don't you be pushing my Boydsie. I did bump that up a little bit, yeah. But right now it just feels like in my headset everything is just a little bit suppressed. That was not the line I wanted to do. Excuse me. LG with the 10. Thank you, bud. Super Swifty next. Let's see what I'll do. Let's see. Maybe. Oh, gee. I botched that up, didn't I? Stud. All right, Lucas wants to work together, for now at least. That's good speed right there. Lucas went off. It's a pack of 4 right now. 3 people who won my spot. That's a little better. Oh, yes. Here we go. Yes, I'm on the G923. That is correct. Can you hear it? What gave it away? Oh, you got the same wheel. Cool. Hey, that was smooth. Fastest lap? Oh, yeah. Oh, not this time. Goodness gracious. A mile away from that apex. Oh. Nice. On the pedals there. Cool. Now, I did do the True Brake mod for the brake pedal. That was gifted to us, actually. By Wicked Quick. Still have yours, huh? Wow. That's cool, Rob. Yeah, I think we took the fastest lap, unless Voidsy or someone else grabbed it from us. Drones got 10th, baby. Started in 12th, right, Drones? Way to go, dude. True Brake? Yeah, True Brake, it's made out of, it's made in the UK. And you actually have to disassemble the brake pedal. Yeah, and the base, you got to take it all apart. It's like somewhere in between, oh, I don't know, 15,000 screws to undo. And then once you get all that out, you can get the brake pedal out, and you got to disassemble it and replace the spring and the and all the innards with the True Brake. And instead of using the potentiometer as the sensor, the True Brake replaces the potentiometer. He's been talking about it, yeah. Keeping a 923 as a backup is a good idea, yeah. Drones gaining DR once again from P10, baby. Sure, we'll save that one. Excuse me. Wait, were you in this race, Nielsen? Did I miss that? Let's see how this feels. No promises. As long as it lets me in. Yeah, so it gives you the feeling of a load cell. It stiffens it up crazy. Oh, we got a short shift this sucker. Actively jet lag. No, it doesn't seem like it. You're doing fine. Understeer, man. Fresh every couple minutes. Wow. I don't know about this. I want to do it. I want to do it, but I don't. LG, I love you, man. Oh goodness. Okay. I can't do it. Oh, I want to do it for you. Let me try again. I just cannot adjust fast enough. Sorry about the screen. It is the Super Swifty. I got a short shift. What am I doing? I'm gonna be a hazard. I'm gonna kill people, including myself. I'm sorry, LG, I tried. I need to chant I'm one with the Swifty. Alright, we're gonna back out. We're gonna try again. I gave it a go, though. I gave it a real try. I'd have to probably practice for, like, at least half an hour, probably, to get comfy. Excuse me. It really is so cool. It's a great livery. It works so well. I know. I understand, LG. I might win. I mean, if I keep starting P1, I might beat everybody just because they can't stop staring at it. I know. But I did drive it. I did drive it, and I drove it competitively at Kyoto a while back. Excuse me. Ugh. Hopefully we get a few more people in to this daily. Well, look, I mean, you got a guy like Greasy Victory who can make the Swifty work everywhere. Everywhere. He just knows the machine. He knows how to drive it. Oh, you're too kind, LG. For effort. Thank you, bud. Thank you. You're too kind, man. Throw up more stud emojis for LG, please. Good. Enrique is back. Boyd's in the McLaren now. Okay. P. Smith's in. Yeah, it's a little more in drones. Is still here though. He's in P11 this time. Let's go drones. No, I think because let's see. Well, yeah, you continually aren't the only B-rated driver. I think it's a combination of your time is pretty good and what you call it, and the pickings are a little slim tonight so far. You look like you hosted an awesome radio show in the 2000s. Do I remind you of somebody? I don't take it as a bad thing. I'm a little scruffy right now. Oh, drones will get there. He's getting there on his own. I can sense it. It's gonna happen. Yeah, honestly, all that has to happen is he has to keep that general decent race pace. And then, I mean, people make mistakes, so take advantage of the mistakes that are ahead. Don't make any big mistakes himself, and it's good. That's the nature of radio. Touche. You're correct, sir. They are coming in fast. You have 6 fingers on your left hand. I know someone who's looking for you. Princess Bride. Amazing movie. If you've never read or listened to the audiobook As You Wish by Carrie Elwes, oh my goodness. Awesome piece of literature. So good. I'll push it for now. It's early. Yeah, 30 tires. No good. Come on back, man. Nope. Again, keep going on that stinking. It's got to be a little bit of the dirty air, I'm guessing. I don't know. Kicking my tail right now. Overslowed that time. Oh, thank you, Voidsy. You're too kind, bud. Yay, only 2 wheels on the dirt that time. Yay! Gotta reel him back in. A little better that time. Really, Wayne? Awesome, bud. Good to have you here, man. He really sent it. 2 laps to go. Dirty tires are killing him. No, what I'm doing is I'm feeling for understeer there. I don't want to just lock the steering and actually scrub too much speed because I'm understeering. So I'm trying to find and be right at the limit of grip, basically. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. Whew. Great race there, Enrique. Oh. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I had to earn that one. That wasn't just given to us by Voidsy like the other one. Ooh, would have been epic in the Miata, yeah. You guys are still talking about my appearance up there. One of the 3 amigos, Inigo Montoya. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Thank you, Marshall. Lost the slip last lap. Really? Where'd you finish? 9th. Dude, it's fantastic. You're doing great, Jones. That is really impressive. I mean, three finishes now where you move up from your starting position in this lobby. Dude, that's primo right there. Primo. Everybody knows you don't go to bed, Chris, but thanks for letting us know anyway. Thank you, Rob, for the G Heck and G. So far, that's really the one I want to save. That was a really tight finish. I'm going to get rid of a couple replays. Actually, I think I need to... Oops, that was too far. Excuse me. I need to get rid of... some old fastest laps, too. Yeah, geesh. Yeah, it was clean between him and I. I really enjoyed it. It was good. Yeah, I know what tires I need to have. Sorry, okay. All right, we're getting closer. Now we're at 58,000 DR. The goal is 66. That won't happen today, obviously. But 66,000 is where we were. That's an interesting question. No, I'm pretty sure there are tracks and layouts that I haven't done yet. Because there are different layouts and directions too with some of the tracks, so I haven't done everything. Maybe not even that close, actually. Two likes to 60, Saragon says. You heard the man. That's part of it too. We have been getting a lot of the same tracks. So I keep doing that, and it might be different car there, but yeah, it's a lot of the same tracks. What do we have to do to like get Alsace either direction as a daily? It's a great track. I love that track. I do. I got a whole 12-pack of it. Good stuff. I think really it's just watermelon. My taste buds say watermelon. I think that's what it really is, but you know. And I tried recently. Red Bull's summer edition. That's pretty good. Oh, that's okay, Saragon. You do your thing, man. I love that you're streaming. People love watching you. It's awesome, bud. So on that topic, I'm going to do another Learn with Lead on Saturday with Steven Sills, his second session. And but before that, I'm in Beecham's event, the 28 laps at Le Mans. Dude, way too many flavors of Monster. Well, the truth is JoeKing couldn't, he really wasn't able to do a Saturday, he said, so that's why we ended up doing it on a weeknight. You had a Monster too. Oh, see? Energy drinks, where's that? People saying energy drinks will kill you. Well, everything kills you. You know? The fact is, we're all just gonna die. Eventually. And we're pretty much gonna die of life. That's kind of how I look at it. Not saying you shouldn't take care of yourself. You should take care of yourself. Sleep time for Marshall? Okay, friend. See you later. The blue, yeah. No, my kids looked at all that stuff, Rob, and they looked at people funny with, like, what are you guys doing? Stupid. Yeah. Yeah, there you are, LG. Might as well drink Monster. All right, let's go again. I think my favorite line of monsters are the juices. I really like those. Chaotic is a favorite. Night Stalker. Can we keep the good times rolling? That is the question. Lines? Yeah. So they have their zero sugar line. They have their juice line. They have their... this isn't what it's called, but it's the creamsicles. They have like the peach cream and the orange cream. Your fiance likes juice? Yeah. Kirkland? No, I've never heard of those. Oh yeah, rehab line, recovery line. I like the tea lemonade recovery. They're out of control, but they're obviously doing something right because, yeah, reasons. Seven different categories there. Costco is a Kirkland, okay. So that's why we don't go to Costco. Never even saw it. I mean, the monsters, if they wanted, if the convenience store or wherever they are want, it could fill up a whole, you know, the whole fridge, the whole door. Yeah, I kept it at 100 that time. Promoted to the living room. Oh man, there's pressure. Oh, he's gone. He's a goner. And he's gone again. He might go into the pit. Polly with the $4.99. Thank you, friend. Too kind, bud. Throw up some stud emojis for Polly Mazda. Increases the consistency, offers more precise trail braking. Rumor has it. We took in some extra speed that time. We should make a video about that. Ooh, 72 a day apex that time. I could do that every time. Become a monster driver with lead. Dude, I'd love to, man, if I could have an energy drink sponsorship, I would do it in a heartbeat. Excuse me. I don't know what I thought I was doing there. Crazy how the car skips across the desert like that, huh? got a chance at purple lap. Oh yeah, it should be mine. That was good, I think. Yeah, all the I think all the cars, all the GT class cars got nerfed at some point. Meat coma. Drones, did you stop, or did it put you in a different lobby? If you're still here. Yeah, Rob, there is that. Nerfed, yeah, I knew what you meant. I might get it. Might get it at some point. Someone took my fastest lap, though. You were in another lobby, okay. All right, BL. Thank you, thank you. Have a good sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Let me see. Probably last one for me, I think, tonight. A lot of love. Yep, Saturday's a pretty big deal. Gonna do Beecham's event, 28 lap race at Le Mans. A lot of it in the rain. And then what you got? What are we saying? And then we got Steven Sills on for Learn with Lead. Have the pin to chat there. I have my first video on consistency, building consistency that that I put out. It's the first of 3. All right, Chris, have a good sleep, man. We'll see you. I wore a long sleeve today. Field trip to LG's, yeah. Competitions, wow. Food competitions, love it. C.A. Nielsen, haha. There he goes. I knew it. Crickety crack. Oh, I'm sure he didn't mean to. Out of all the turns, though, I think turn 1 is my one that I'm just not getting as good as I want to. I should really be able to maintain at least 100. I know the car definitely feels different. Oh dear. With weight of the fuel and all that. I think it says I hit it. I'm sure I cleared that. Come on. HD Rider. Excuse me. Excuse me, not HD Rider. McGann is, I think, going to be pretty strong here. Diabolical. Oh, I wanted to go in. Isn't the sound... I can hear the sound of when Mario goes down the green pipes. So nostalgic. Good luck to everyone who's racing right now. Satisfying sounds. Yes. You guys can hear it too, can't you? You're hearing it. You're hearing it in your head right now. Bling, bling, bling. I can't do it, but you know what I mean. Yeah, womp, womp, womp. However you want to describe it. It's a great car to drive. Great memories in them again for me. Nailed it. Oh man, big gap already. That time. It was like 30, no, it was 30 minutes of fuel, something. Can't remember the laps. But even prior to Grover's event, I had a great win in the PHG World Series in the McGann Trophy. against Sheldologist. And who was the other guy? Oh, can't remember. He was in the Genesis, I remember that. I need the Yoshi and Mario sound effects when they die. Yeah, you're probably right. I think the next major event will be when we hit 5,000, and we'll probably do something very similar to the 2K side special event. I think I want to bring back the group ones like we did, have a similar format depending on how many people show, you know. Yeah, it could be 2 rounds again. I think next time we'll prioritize even more to learn with lead guests. I think everybody who was a Learn with Lead guest that wanted to get in, got in this last time, but I just want to make sure of it next time. Is that some lag, or what was that? Yeah, and so San Croix was a great hit. It's a great track for those cars, so I think there's a couple other tracks that could be good as well. Which one I would choose, I'm not sure, but I have given thought to that already. T-Rex, good to see you, man. Yes, for the entry into the lobby. That's a fantastic idea. Yep. Yeah, we'll definitely do it. Same thing. I mean, I look at you Learn with Lead guests and I'm like, you guys are awesome. You know, you've really been a huge part of the growth of the channel, more than you realize probably, because yeah, you're on the Learn with Lead, but you're actually helping me develop as a coach as well, right? So I'm becoming a better coach, which I think is going to open up other opportunities in the future. And through all the coaching on the Learn with Leads, it's been the springboard for so many of the ideas that I have for the videos that I put out. It was not rubbish, no. Yeah, I love the idea of a Triple Crown. I just don't have the time to do that kind of event or thing or anything, you know. Good race, boys. Excuse me. I appreciate that, Drones. I think the flexibility in a coach is really, really necessary. You know, one of the hardest things in some cases has been when it's been folks that have, you know, disabilities at some level where they can't use their foot for braking, you know, they have to use something else. That kind of thing has been really challenging for me, but I can't tell them, well, you got to use your foot for braking. They can't, right? So to me, that's sort of mandatory for me. Yeah, and on the coaching side of things, you know, I really do love being able to do the things for free. I've had so many people say you need to charge, and I think Learn with Leads will always be free. Always, forever. But I do foresee, so I don't know. I've been thinking about this for a bit, and I wonder what you guys think. I think a lot of the coaching out there right now is specifically just getting better as a driver, but it's very much just general racing knowledge is being put out there. I wonder what advantage there might be to doing something that is daily related for folks that really want to get better racing with others. Sure, technique and speed and getting better qualifying times, that would be in there, but I don't know. I've thrown around the idea of, well, what if Tuesday, you know, instead of streaming on Tuesdays, I take 4 to 5 hours and I meet with folks, and I would charge for that. You know, that would be a weekly thing. So you're coming to me every week, and we're going over nuances and everything, and it wouldn't be just the dailies, because what one of the things I'm thinking of is, well, what exercises would I give people to actually get better? So they're going to do the same track, same setting, same car, and just watch themselves improve at that. And you know, kind of in the maybe even in the realm of here's times tire wear at 12. Um, get this time in 10 laps and make your tires last. I think that would be a fantastic exercise because it'd actually make you do the right thing if you want those tires to last, you know. Hey, Smooth, it's great, man. No, I'd still be counseling with Led. No, I'd still be coaching. Yeah, good stuff, Polly. Basically, lap guys on Rory's. Okay. No, I wouldn't stream it, LG. I wouldn't stream it. This would be, yeah, this would be very much one-on-one. Nobody else is watching. Yeah. Thank you, Smooth. Your time's not bad either, right? I think I saw I think I saw you there. Excuse me. Yeah. 8 on my friends list. Point 3 is no joke. But go for it. Come after me. I like it. Yeah, I think so I've taught guitar before. You know, I've done music lessons and to me I would treat it much more like a like music lessons that are weekly where we go over certain things, but we're also doing drills. Um, we're also doing drills. We're doing different different aspects of racing. What I would need to come up with is a really comprehensive, thought through um, system. Like here you start here you now you do this, now you do this, now you do this. You go through the progression so that even when you're not meeting with me, like on a Tuesday, for example, you're still working on these things on your own, you know? Yeah, Rob was one of those. You were one of the many who have said it. That's true, Rob. Yeah, yeah, that's what it would be like, drones. And I think it would be expensive. Sorry, but you know, I'm thinking probably it's tough. I'm thinking probably 45 minutes if I get enough people to do it. So it would be, you know, we would start 7 p.m., let's say on a Tuesday, and we'd go 7, 8, 9, 10. That's probably all I could do at this point is for. But the other thing too is, you know, at this juncture, it I'd have to sacrifice a stream. That's what I'd have to do. Because I can't do that and stream 3 times a week. Well, yeah, I mean, to me, LG, it's what does the driver want out of it? Do they want to become A plus? I can help you do that. Do they want to be, are they in leagues and they just want to keep up with people in the league? I can help them do that, you know? Um, that's I think that's again, that's to that flexibility conversation that we had earlier, you know? 5 students at a time. I'd have to think about what that would look like. Yeah, it's a lot to figure out. It's definitely a lot to figure out. But I mean, some people, they do one learn with lead session, it clicks, and they're like, oh, A plus a couple months later. Saragon, for example. Wicked Quick eventually. Dane, you know, that happens for others. They they improve, but they still stagnate or they still plateau. And I do feel like, and you know, to be fair, I mean, some of the people, I'm not going to say any names, but some of the people who have come on, I watch the, you know, their fellow streamers. I watch their stream and I look at them, go, what are you doing? We talked about that. Why are you doing that? You know, as the teacher, I'm like, you know, we talked about that, and I told you not to do that anymore, and you're still doing it. That really bugs me. You know what I mean? No, Ramboy just had one. Trippy, thanks for subbing up, bud. Appreciate you. Now, Ramboy was already on the cusp of A plus when he came our way. But Ramboy, well, no, the fact is, I think he had 2 coaching sessions before he came to us, actually, with other people, which I'm all for. I think the cool thing about coaching, and if you get interact with more people, is we teach things differently, we say things in different ways, and people learn differently. So I think that's helpful. Yeah, Ghost. Yeah, maybe. That's the thing. That's what stalled me. Like, there's so many ways that it could be done. Can I accurately? Trippy, welcome in, bud. Thank you for coming in, saying hi. Appreciate you, friend. Everyone, welcome Trippy in, please. As a coach, you feel like you can. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I could get a co-coach. I think people have mentioned that before. The question mark with that is, are they any good, you know? Hey there, Judo. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you coming in. Good driving yesterday. All right, 2,000 DR gained on the day. I'm happy about that. Ever closer. I'll probably be able to race a little bit more. I hope so. I hope I can get a couple races in here. Sneak a couple in. Co-pilot is my coach. Yeah. Excuse me. Well, I love the dialogue and I love the feedback, guys. It does help because other people too that are friends that don't even play this game have been saying it to me as well. Well, so, you know, coaching, teaching, not everybody can do that. You know, a lot of people could be whatever it is, you know, whatever the sport, game, whatever it might be. Just, you know, even if somebody is good at it, they don't necessarily make a good teacher. So, and if, you know, I don't know if Mav could do it or not, but he doesn't know how to put what's in his head into words. He said so. So yeah, I mean, if somebody, will you really, LG? Okay. you teach welding and different folks in your area, yeah. You know, with Learn with Leads too, I feel like sometimes people don't quite grasp everything that we talk about, you know? And I feel like sometimes, if we just did one more, if we just did two more, it would start to click. And maybe it doesn't click on this track and car, but it would click with this car and track, for example, you know? I'm thinking about it. It's definitely rolling around in my head. I'm also, you know, I'm hyper aware of do I want to sacrifice a stream? Because I do love, you know, I don't think I would get rid of Learn with Leads unless they stopped, you know, then, you know, if people stopped asking for them, then that would be one thing. But no, I think, you know, if I were to do it, I don't know that it would be a membership tier. I think it would be I think it would be a website thing, sign up, and you know, it would look like that pretty much. Appreciate that, Ghost. And to me, you know, on the other side, I would thoroughly enjoy it. I would love, you know, when I get a chance to hop on someone's stream and in chat, you know, which is delayed and I can only use so many words at a time. When I can do that and help somebody out in one spot, just in a part, like, oh, I love that, and they get it, boom, it's like, oh man. Well, what if, just throwing it out there, you know, what if I was with that person every week talking about it? I mean, I think I could literally raise the population in A and A plus rank, honestly. I really think I could do that. And wouldn't that be better for everybody? You know? Yeah, for sure, Rob. Could be. Some people take it really seriously, though. You like that, HD, yeah. Cleaner lobbies would be fantastic, right? Yeah. Well, it's been a great conversation, everybody. I really thank you. Appreciate you letting me kind of think a little bit out loud, let you know what's rolling around in my head a little bit, but it's definitely not crystallized yet either. So, and maybe I wait till GT8. Maybe I do something like that. I don't know. Well, if it was weekly, well, two things about that, HD. Number one, on a Learn with Lead, I boil it down. I give you 3 things, you know, at max 4 things, but usually 3 things to work on after a Learn with Lead session. And, you know, if we had a 45-minute coaching session every week, then that would be, you know, we'd be working on minute things. Because when I'm coaching somebody and I'm watching them, I see a dozen things that need to be fixed, for example, just, you know, for example. But, I know, and it's awesome. Thanks, man. So I don't think I'm very cognizant and aware of that possibility. Thank you, LG. You too, man. No, I could not sacrifice a work day. Income would not come close. Even if I charge a lot, that's not going to do it. It's not going to do it at all. But that is going to do it for me. Well, I mean, and if my guest tells me that, my student tells me they can only handle one thing at a time, I'll give them one thing at a time. People learn at different paces. As a teacher / coach, I have to know that too, you know. So I love being able to cater a session to someone. I love doing that. That's why anytime you have a session with me, we talk about it ahead of time. And we know, so I can gauge and I can know what's going on. So, ooh, a 60 burger. We did make it to 60 likes. Appreciate you, Saragon. 60 burger to end the stream. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. All right, that's gonna do it for me. I gotta go. It's 11 o'clock. We need to head on out. But appreciate all of you. If you did see the session earlier today, and you're looking for a session yourself, you can reach out to me at leadpencil2017 on PSN. I get people giving me all kinds of tips that don't really know. Yeah, I noticed that in streams as well. You helped me so much so quickly. Yeah, that's another thing too. That's why I go, man, if I could hang out with Judo, not saying that you should do it or want to do it, but what if for a Manufacturer's Cup race, me and Judo hung out for 45 minutes where I'm not chatting, I'm actually talking to him in his ear, and prepared for it. What? That would be amazing. You would rock, right? You would do awesome. If you do also, and not just Lead Pencil 2017, but you can message me on Discord. You want to join our Discord, that's the link for that. You can message me there and we can get you on the schedule for our Learn with Lead that are worth nothing. It's so sad. Yeah, circuit experiences for sure. Yeah, for sure. Love you all. You guys are amazing. I love you all like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you on Saturday. Beecham live event. 28 laps at Le Mans in Group 1. Gonna be amazing. Lots of rain. Gonna be wet. Bring a raincoat. Bring an umbrella. It's gonna be soggy, okay? And then not only that, but gonna have a Learn with Lead a second Learn with Lead with Steven Sills. So it's gonna be great to have our friend back for that. Good stuff, everybody. Good stuff. We'll see you in a couple days. Bye now.